Alright, can everyone hear me okay? You know, obligatory mic check. Okay, cool. Um, so, yeah. Hey, Historian, how you doing? Wolfster 2. Hope y'all have had a good evening so far. Alright, cool. Yeah, welcome back to some more Final Fantasy XIV. Hopefully, I know I keep saying this, but hopefully this will be like the last little bit of Heaven's Word that we got to do. Yeah, we did the, we started the Alexander raids, and we got through 2/3 of them. We got, like, the last... If it's just, like, Binding Coals, then I guess we got, like, 4 more to do. Oops, raids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so I think we have 4 more of those to do. As well as the Alliance raid for Heaven's Word, and I think that should be it. I guess a few updates for what I've been doing off screen in case nobody saw the community post. So I mean, it's dark now. Shit. Oh, whatever. Who cares? I did get Samurai to level 60. And I'm all decked out in Shire gear and whatnot. So that's leveled up, and whenever we start Stormblood, I'll be ready for that, so... You know. There's that. What I was mostly... Oops. Refresh. I guess what I was mostly doing off-screen, I was, doing the, anima, relic weapons for the, Dragoon Spear. I've almost got it done. I'm on the, I've got the, sharpened, trident right here. Well, it's glamour. I have it glamored over the halberd, the Shire halberd, but, like, yeah, I do have that, so... I was on the second to final step of it. I did put it on hold for a bit, though, because I heard that for the step I'm on, grinding out the Savage version of the Alexander raids was the best way to do the farming for that glass that I have or whatever. And obviously I'm still doing the normal versions, I'm not on Savage yet, so... Yeah, I put that on hold, but I do have, yeah, a new spear, my sharpened trident, and I do like it quite a bit, so... Yeah, I wanted to show that off. Oh, there you are. And yes, Wolfster is here too. Anything I forgot to talk about? Trying to think. I'm on vacation for a week. Oh, that's nice. Wish it was me. Sorry. So, yeah, I guess without further ado, don't think I have anything to talk about. So, yeah, we're just doing... Oh, no, I do. I forgot one thing. 2 things, actually. I did unlock flying for this whole area, so I can fly wherever I want now. And... I did Bismarck Extreme, so I have the bird. I don't have any of the others, so... I don't know, if we have time, maybe we can do the others, I'm thinking maybe that's what we can do if we finish early. But at the very least, yeah, I have the extreme version of Bismarck, and I think I have most of the other Extreme Heavensward Trials at least unlocked. Did you do the Rising event? I have not. What is that? Is that the 10th anniversary thing I see with the Praetorium and all that? I saw like a little... Yeah, like a logo next to these. Is that what you're talking about? If so, I haven't, no. And Historian, how has Trails of Cold Steel been treating you? I actually started Chapter 2. I just haven't finished editing that part of Funny Moments yet, but I did start Chapter 2. Oh, it is? Yeah, I haven't started it yet. Or, I mean, I haven't really touched it, is what I meant to say. Get what, the Chocobo? Oh, a Phoenix. Good old Phoenixois. And how many tombstones do I gotta collect to get that thing, though? Let me ask the real questions here. Okay, now I think I've said everything, though. I don't think I've missed anything. So yeah, we were doing Alexander. Just do the Rising quest. Okay. Maybe that's what we could do later, then. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff we can do later. It's an Ul'dah. Okay. As for Alexander itself, I mean, we've been working our way through it. Yeah, we ran into this Aura treasure hunter, as you know. And then it was revealed that the reason she's trying to go through Alexander is because she and like, you know, she and a bunch of her, I guess, friends, as well as her lover, they were the first ones to summon Alexander, and then tragedy struck. She was the sole survivor. And now she's exploring it again just so she can frickin' see her boyfriend again, I guess. But that's what I got from it, at least. And then the goblins over here, motherfuckers be wildin', you know, frickin' got Illuminati goblins. Yeah, these guys are terrifying when they're when they really mean business. They mean business. It's something I've noticed. Called Siblings Rising. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna accept the next one. It should be the like I said, we should I can't speak. Shit. We should be on the last third of that. So yes. Backrix is certain that Uplanders left for Metal Giant only moments before returning. He watches Uplanders disappear over horizon with own two eyes. But it is impossible to return so soon if Uplander's tale is true. Why Treasure Hunter also makes such claims, Backrix does not know. Go Uplander, trade tongue claps with Mide, and together think of explanation. Yeah, low-tier comedy relief to A-class threat. Even the one from, what's that dungeon called? I keep forgetting its name. Yeah, Brayflox, this dude. And, you know, he had his own little dungeon, and we were helping him out and whatever. Dude was, like, secretly working with them the whole time. Then his own kind frickin' turns on him and shoots him, and, like, yeah. These goblins are no joke. I'm looking at them completely differently now. Have you been able to make any sense of Backrix's account? According to his version of events, we would scarcely have had time to reach the core, much less shut it down. But we were all there. We all know what happened. Are you sure he's not just confused? Maybe he got lost in all that data of his and forgot the time. I'm afraid not. That is, unless the goblin standing watch near Alexander was also confused. His reports corroborate Backrix's. No, something else is going on here, I'm certain of it. The question is what? If we assume for a moment that the goblin's accounts are true, then hardly any time has passed since we entered the barrier around Alexander. Time stopped? Impossible. Impossible? You mean like Quick thinks is predicting exactly what was going to happen in the core room? I hate to say it, but maybe he wasn't talking out of his arse. If time doesn't work the same in there, maybe he saw the future. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, yeah, apparently he has the last piece of the codex or whatever that he needs. So... yeah. There may be another explanation for that. There is a device deep within Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It is not outside the realm of possibility that it could be used to predict the outcome of simple events. Using mathematics to predict the future. Now, even if I could believe that, it wouldn't explain this business with Backrix. Biggs is right. Perhaps the presence of the primal somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. It's only a theory, of course, and a far-fetched one at that, but it might go some way towards explaining recent events. To be clear, you are implying that the Illuminati are aware of this temporal disruption and have been using it to somehow gaze into the future. Very well, if you're willing to accept that, why not go further? Might it not be the case that they have found a way to bend time to their will? By moving back and forth in time... oh, God, I'm confused now. As soon as they brought up time travel, I was like, oh, they lost me. Moving back and forth in time, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate the present however they saw fit. They would ever remain one step ahead of us, our every effort doomed to fail from the first. Now that's a sobering theory, but it's still only a theory, right? There's no point panicking just yet. Wedge, give the chief a call on your link pearl, why don't you? If anyone knows how to untangle this knot, it's him. Chief, it's me. It's about Alexander. We noticed something strange about time inside the primal. What? No, not our time inside the primal, the time. I mean time itself. Chief, it might be best if you just came here. Aye, aye, we'll await your arrival. Is that a heated debate I hear? Boys, you started without me. Now, what was that you were saying over the link pearl? Something about running out of time? Sid insisted that I accompany him, though I would have come even had he not. Matters have taken a turn for the worse, I gather. Yep, something like that. Right on cue. You can say that again. The etheric fluctuations are akin to those I observed shortly before the Primal's awakening. In the absence of a functioning core, its form is dissipating, albeit slowly. Ishtola, would you mind lending me your goggles for a moment? It can't hurt to have a second opinion. What in the seven hells? The aether pouring from the primal is flowing backwards as if time were passing in reverse. Oh, I thought he was absorbing it, but... okay. That's what it looked like. That cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. Knowing so little of the primal's capabilities, however, it would be remiss to discount the possibility outright. If it is as we fear, then at this very moment, Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down its cores. All of our labors would have been for naught. Oh, so that's why Quick Thinks was so chill. He was like, man, it's all gonna fall into place. Because, yeah, during that whole thing where, like, the elevator conveniently stopped, we dropped the crystal and it fell right in front of him. Like, the dude was all like, yep, I expected this. Oh, boy. Ah, the treasure hunter of whom we have heard so much. You seem unperturbed by our outlandish speculations. Was this perchance the subject of Wedge's communication? Gods help us. If there's any truth to this, it won't matter how many cores we disable. The Illuminati will simply undo any damage we cause. Then what do we do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that? To erase the past, to return to a clean slate. Could Diane have known? Preparations for restoration of Enigma Codex are complete. Calculations show margin of error for future readings is 0.03%. Foolish Gabi. When future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure. Listen well, chosen of Illuminati. At last, all pieces are in place. No longer must wise suffer foolishness of unwise. Why is that guy right here? Why is he just chilling there? He's just sitting. Time has come to backstrike. Inferiors will make way for perfect world or die. Now, restore Enigma Codex. Look at him. He's just chilling. Oh, are they gonna use him for like an experiment or whatever? That's why he's sitting there. I guess that answers my question. Now is Alexander Illuminati's to control. Soon will cores disabled by Uplanders be disabled no longer. Reverse time. Okay, so they were undoing everything. Once power flows to third core, Alexander will be fully operational, and with third core will its true potential awaken. Wings of time will unfurl and all of history will be at mercy of Illuminati. Chosen ones will amend mistakes of past and reshape world into perfection. At last, prophecies of Enigma Codex will be fulfilled. These motherfuckers are crazy. And Quick thinks all thoughts will rule as king of new world of correct world. Chosen ones, menders of history, be proud to serve as builders of this paradise. Bro. Ystola and the chief have returned to Matoya's cave. Don't worry, between them, they're sure to find the answer to our problems. If it isn't waiting on a shelf in the Charlian Annals, it'll be in some forgotten corner of the chief's brain, you mark my words. And the next time we meet Quick Thinks, we'll be ready for him. Adventurer, there is something I would like to discuss with you, but mayhap it would be best to wait until we are safely back at the shortstop. I will see you there. Oh, it was right behind me. I was getting ready to fly over there. S-class threat? Now, I'm telling you. They can control time now. What the fuck? Most dangerous beast tribe confirmed. I suppose I should start by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would never have summoned that infernal machine or gained the means to control it. And now Quick Thinks possesses the power to manipulate time, to foresee the future and erase the past. I dare not think how he will use it. Returning the cores to their former state was but a foretaste. When all three are active and Alexander can traverse both time and space, nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that, weapons. Somehow we must find a way to stop them. But first, we must rescue Roundrox. Of all the innocent victims of this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. Oh wait, was Roundrox the one they had in the chair? I just remembered they kidnapped her too. I forgot about that. The shortstop just isn't the same without her. I hope someone will keep her treasure safe until she returns. The Midas touch. Okay, the Coral and the Colossus. Adventure, you come at an opportune moment. It would seem we have a visitor. I was pacing about thinking of Roundrox when Thing in the shadows drew my eye. I caught only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to Quickthinks' constant companion, Shanoa, was it? If the coral is here, there's a good chance her Illuminati keepers are close by. We'd best track her down, and quickly. Follow me. Oh, she's only over here. Just as I thought, it is Shanoa. Or is it? One coral kitten looks much the same as another, and she doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Over there! Uplanders, what are all these snap crashings and... An Illuminati spy, sent by Quickthinks to observe our movements. Like as not, given the sizable disadvantage at which we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of his duty. He spent his final moments babbling about all of the Illuminati's deranged schemes, claimed that once the final core was activated and Alexander fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it. He seemed quite convinced that Quickthinks was a prophet of sorts, a traveler from the future come to the present to return history to its proper state. That's not the half of it. According to him, the battle for history has already been won, and not by us, for the future is writ in the Enigma Codex, and we but play out our roles in it. Quickthinks, a traveler from the future? That would certainly explain how he was able to anticipate our every move. And the stupid-looking mask. But could it be that he has already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all of our efforts been in vain? Tongue flaps of crazed Illuminati make brain case hurt. Backricks would speak of different subjects. What brings Uplanders back to shortstop? Having settled upon a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations with Master Matoya when this kitten scampered in, mewing as if to beckon us. We duly followed her, and she led us here, much to the dismay of the fellow at our feet. I'm not one to look a gift coral in the mouth, but something about all of this doesn't sit right with me. She has been at Quickthinks' side, make that on his bloody head every step of the way, and now she decides to betray her keepers? If the cat could speak our tongue, I would have a question or two for her, mayhap even 3. I can't believe I'm even considering this, but then it wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard today. You there, cat, you're Shanoa. Quickthinks is a little familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for yeah, 1 for nay. Meow, meow. Okay. Did she truly... Do you want to go home? No. 7 hells, I think the bloody furball might actually understand us, but that doesn't mean we can trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do her master's dirty work. A moment, Uplanders. Tongue flaps of Roundrox come to Backrix's brain case. 3 years ago, when Roundrox found Codex Splinterstone, Roundrox says Black Coral Child is there, onlooking. Backrix think nothing of this then, but now... You mean to imply that Shanoa here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she was a kitten 3 years ago, she'd be a fully grown coral by now. Bust out that Trails FC book on Speaking Cat. Yeah, that'd probably come in handy right now. Unless, that is, she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in light of recent events. If true, it would raise a still more troubling possibility. That Roundrox's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quick Thinks to further his own ends. Oh, this just gets better and better. Look, whatever's going on here, we need to... We're not like to find out by standing around talking. We need to delve deeper into that fortress. And as luck would have it, Wedge claims his latest invention will allow us to do just that. I've sent him and Biggs on ahead to the Maker's Quarter to perform the final tests. Meet them there when you are ready. I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete. To travel back in time and set past wrongs aright, who could resist such temptation, and how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it? For in allowing the past to consume us and making our every choice, our every action the correct one, would we not cease to live in the present and in turn lose sight of the future? It is a path not to redemption but to madness. My head hurts. And that guy is long past the point of madness. He is straight up. Oh, okay. Already over there. Weapons all fired up and ready to go, are we? Then I'd best hurry up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking the Primal on two fronts. As we speak, Y'shtola leading an attempt to cut off the Primal source of Aether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue young Roundrox. Without her to view the Enigma Codex for him... Excuse me. The Illuminati won't be able to turn back time anymore, giving us a fighting chance of beating the bastards. The Chief reckons that the shortest path is through the giant's great fat noggin. The only problem being that it's inside the barrier. Dun 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 dun. Sorry, I don't have a sound effect, so I had to sing it. Not to worry though. Wedge's latest wonder will take care of that. He's dubbed it the BBG-2, which he tells me is short for Barrier Begone. Got some triggered cross bellends in the watching, I think. Of course, the barrier doesn't just serve to keep folk out, it also keeps the primal in. That being why Mide and her mates raised the bleeding thing in the first place. So the moment it goes down, there will be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant if it has a mind to. Which means we're going to need to move fast. The Chief will take the Excelsior in as close as he can to Alexander's head, while you'll jump off and secure us away inside. Wasting no time, you'll then climb back aboard, and Wedge will re-engage the barrier, all before our metal friend even knows what's happening. Got it? Good, because we've got our work cut out for us. Let's get going. Alright, Eyes of the Creator now accessible. Okay, Wolfstar, I'm sure you already knew this, but we're going in. Okay, weapons, I just arrived, and we have another barrier moment for the second time, too. Yep. The barriers are strong with this one. Barriers everywhere. And now we have anti-barrier devices, so... yeah. Yep, we're about to do Alexander 9. I think it's 9. Pretty sure. The times for the Alliance raid won't take too long because of the Moogle Tombstone event. Okay, that's cool. Will probably be a bit tricky. I guess we'll see when I get to it. A9. This is the one that everyone grinds for that step in the anima weapon as well, right? So... I guess I'm gonna become really well acquainted with this soon. I would say something, I don't have much to talk about, though, unfortunately, so I'm kind of just... dead air, I guess. I don't... To, anyone who's currently in the chat and not from the US, do you guys still get Labor Day weekend, or is that just a US thing? I want to say it's just a US thing, but I'm not sure. That's why I'm asking. Because we're getting one. I have Monday off, so I'm getting a long weekend. Oh, here we go. Okay, just let that simmer then until I finish the dungeon. Not the barrier. The smoke is too thick, can't see a damn thing, you'll have to press on alone. Alrighty then. Eyes of the Creator. I feel a little comfortable knowing I'm not the only person here who doesn't know what they're doing. Drag them to a platform and kill them. So they fall into the lava or something. I guess I'll be winging this. I have no idea what I'm doing. That text went too fast for me to read it. But I don't think I can target anything else anyway. Oh, I meant to... Wait, he did say something about rocks though, right? Well, whatever happened, I'm fine, I guess. Boulders over here, what are they for? I guess you just stand behind them. Seems that's working, so that's what I'll keep doing. Oh. Okay, that's not good. Because So those turn into lava. Listen, we're doing good so far. The music's good though, at least. Oh, everybody stand, yeah. Learned that lesson the hard way. There we go. Well, whatever happened, we got through it. Alright, I can just leave. Fine work, old friend. Thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are, we're coming. But first, now that you're clear, we have best get that barrier back up before the big fellow gets restless. Wedge, ready the BBG-2 and reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark. That one guy in chat was awesome. It was scrolling a little too fast for me to see it, but yeah. I really like it when someone is like, hey, is there any new people I can explain what's going on so you guys don't feel, like, too lost while... yeah, sometimes, like, especially when people are, like, doing stuff for just for, like, roulettes or whatever, like, getting their dailies done, like, they kind of... And they're already, like, leveled up, so even when they get synced down, they're still pretty, you know... They're still pretty damn beefy, and it's like, they kind of just... get through it just to get through it and kind of forget that some of us are new and we don't know what the fuck's going on. Yeah, so I like how he took the time to at least try and explain stuff. Excellent timing, Ishtola. Weapons has done it. We have a clear path into the heart of the beast. Good. Tis a relief to hear that at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. Oh no. What did you do? What did you fuck up, cat girl? The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut the primal source of aether proved wholly ineffective. Quite why I cannot say, though I am hopeful that one among us can. What, Mide? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you'd better explain. Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws aether from its surroundings, both to sustain itself and to gain in strength. Master Matoya and I believed we could disrupt, or at the very least inhibit this process by means of Arcanima. By creating a vast, impassable etheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks, which is why the old witch had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of this place. Are you telling me they don't work? Yes and no. As far as we can tell, the Arcanima are functioning precisely as intended, and yet, for reasons as we have been unable to ascertain, they have had no measurable effect on the primal. Alright, out with it, Mide. Is there anything you haven't told us? We need to hear it now. We are running out of options. I fear it will not avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing on my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything my heart wished for could be mine if I but heeded his words. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves into my very soul. Reunite the scattered shards of the Enigma Codex, he said, and perform the sacred rite between the ruins that yet stand strong against the river's flow. Then, and only then, shall your hopes and dreams become reality. With that, he handed me a relic, a horn with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift from your friend, Travanchet, and then he was gone. Travanchet? I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa, in the days before the calamity. I might have guessed that the Asians had a hand in this. The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside on Seal Rock. It is a lost relic of the ancients with the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. The Scions have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue were an artifact of such power to fall into the wrong hands. Finally do I begin to see, if I have the right of it, Alexander's third corps is using the horn to draw aether from far and wide. 'Tis little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving an ilm, the primal possesses the means to drain not just this land of aether, but our very star. Then our course is clear. If the old witch's magics won't avail us, we shall just have to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way. Suddenly the Asians are involved. The Asians are always involved. I swear, like 90% of the stuff that happens in this game, you can blame it on the Asians at some point. They're always involved. Indeed, and yes, we must be wary. We have seen the course of time reversed once before. We may well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, there is not to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state. They are free to turn back the clock again and again, the primal growing stronger all the while. So what do we do then? We can't just give up. Yeah, either them or the Garlands. Yeah, you're right about that. No, we press on, lest we forget controlling Alexander requires the Codex. And the Codex is but a useless piece of stone without the mind of the Gobby girl. We can rescue Roundrox, Quick thinks we'll have no way to flip the hourglass. The Circle of Knowing once tasked me with recovering the horn, and 'twas through mine own negligence that Travinshed acquired it. That it now endangers our world is my responsibility. Even were I not a scion, I should do all in my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours. Then it begins. I'll send words to our friend in Idleshire. Biggs, Wedge, ready the Excelsior. Weapons, prepare for departure. Let Operation Rescue Roundrox commence. Wait, oh, there's two of them? Wait, what? What? Seven hells, it wasn't enough that those Illuminati lunatics had a bleeding time machine, was it? No, it had to be a time machine with the with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world. I mean, I'm used to the future of Eorzea being of stake, but this is the future, past, and present all rolled into one. We have to get Roundrox out of there before those gobbies can put any more of their crazy schemes into motion. Yeah, this is pretty heavy for a side quest. I didn't expect it to... Well, I mean, I guess this is the Heavensward equivalent of binding coils, but still, like, this is some heavy stuff. This became more serious than I initially anticipated. Speaking of gobbies, have you talked to old Backrix lately? Turns out the kitten you met wasn't Shanoa at all, just a doppelganger. He's already taken the little furball back to shortstop and given it a name. Schrödinger, wherever you pronounced it. Anyway, I'd best be headed back to that way myself. See you there, weapons. Alright. Time travel extraordinaire, I tell you. Man. Undaunted by recent revelations, Biggs would brief you on the next stage of the rescue mission. Ready to head back into the belly of the beast, weapons? Alright, let's get this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get our first good look inside of Alexander's innards. As far as we can tell, Roundrox is being held captive in what seems to be the central control chamber of the whole Colossus, called, helpfully, Central Control. As to how we reach it, do you remember when you infiltrated Midas? There was that cavernous room with a dirty great city in it. Well, we've spotted one of those floating platforms which goes back and forth between there and the place we need to get to. The quickest route to the city is straight through the Giant's Head. You'll go in through the hatch you opened for us last time, take care of any guards, and secure the platform I mentioned. Meanwhile, the Chief and the others will be making their way to you via Midas, after setting out in advance to sweep the place of any nasty surprises. Once you've all rendezvoused, it'll be time to storm the control room, while me and Wedge stage a little diversion. Got all that? Good. Then let's crack some Illuminati skulls. I did not get any of that, but I got go into dungeon, beat the crap out of anything that moves, come back, and talk. Do I got the gist of that? Okay. Breath of the Creator. Oh, they actually named it Schrodinger. I guess that part should have been obvious, but I need to burn everything. No, 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 that's black mage. You're currently being a white mage right now. Or should I go in as a, hold on, I'm just wondering, I mean, played most of this thing. I wonder if the, I wonder if I should re-queue as one of my tank classes. I mean, I don't have any healers at level 60, but maybe I could go in as a tank. It'll probably, maybe it'll make the queue a bit faster. Schrodinger's cat. I might do that next time to cut down on the queue time. We'll see. But I just remembered I do have all... I have all the tanks except Gunbreaker at level 60, so... I mean... Your tank's probably... I've noticed DPS queue's the slowest, tank is kind of in the middle depending on what it is, and healer's pretty much insta-queue a good chunk of the time, so... Yeah. I guess nobody wants to play healer. Even though I don't really... Like, it's still fun to play as a healer. It's just... I like... I like, tank and DPS better. I guess. I guess tank is technically my favorite on account of the fact that a lot of the jobs I like the most happen to be tanks. DPS is cool, but then again, you know, sorry, queue times, and then... I guess because healer has, like, the least stressful being a healer. I guess, because you gotta watch everybody's HP, and then you also have to do, like, damage during downtime and stuff, and, you know, if somebody dies, you gotta frickin' do everything. But, I mean, I don't know. It just doesn't seem that bad, like, once you get used to it, you just gotta do it a bit. I don't know. Or, I mean, unless as I progress further in the game, I guess the content is obviously gonna get harder, but, you know, so far... Makes sense. I like RDM. Is that Red Mage? I like Red Mage a lot. I get to Verraise everyone. Yeah, it's always cool having a Red Mage or a Summoner in the party, because if they have any healing or revival on their hotbars, they can use that. Wait, does Summoner have... Hold on. Where is it? Let me check something. Do they have Raise? I know it'd have to be on Arcanist. Resurrection. Yeah, they do. Okay, it's called Resurrection. Alright. So, yeah, they have it from Arcanist. I was just making sure. So yeah, like a DPS that can also, oh, there it is. A DPS that can also heal is, like, pretty useful, because if the healer dies, it means all isn't lost. After level 64, healers can now do Resurrection. And then... Red Mage, yeah, and Summoner, yeah, can raise people. Yeah, because it means, like, because I guess under normal circumstances, if all of your healers die, then you're kind of screwed, because it means anyone else who dies after that is dead for good. And usually, that's going to be everybody except the tanks. And even then, the tanks, I mean, from what I've seen, unless the boss is almost dead, they can only hold out but for so long. So yeah, having a DPS that can also heal that's pretty good for survivability, if I'll say. No. But yeah, I might bring the next time we do a dungeon, I might do a tank next time to speed this queue time up. Probably going as a Dark Knight. It's my favorite tank so far. Maybe I should have put this one in Party Finder. And see, I would have said healer, but none of my healers are level 60. I haven't leveled any of my healers to 60 yet. I have... My White Mage and Scholar are both still 50. I haven't done Astrologian yet. I did start Machinist, but I still have... That one is still in the 30s, I think. Actually, I can look just to make sure. Oh, and right as I actually start up a conversation, we get the we get the notification. Of course. All right, back to knocking goblins senseless. Let's go. One or more party members are yet to complete this duty. Yeah, probably me. I'll say this, one thing so far that I like about Samurai a bit better than Dragoon, because I guess if I had to compare the two, Dragoon only has one AoE move, at this point, at level 60, which is a Doom Spike. And then it has Geras Gogol and what's the other thing called? What's this thing? Dragonfire Dive. That's the only AoE shit it knows, up to level 60. Samurai, at least by level 60, I've got like entire freaking combos. Well, no, actually at level 50, I'm pretty sure. You have entire AoE combos plus the thing where you can spend 2 sen to do that AoE EI Jutsu. So it definitely feels AoE definitely feels a little more fleshed out than you know Dragoon. Although they're probably both gonna be fine by the time they're max level, but up until then, it's looking rough. Are there any special mechanics here I need to be aware of? Don't step on the icons. Okay, noted. Oh, I gotta attack this, okay. Oh, I'm stunned. What the hell was that? Who died? Oh, the samurai. Well, we got through it. Unless there's a phase 2. Alright, we're good. Excellent work, old friend. That platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front, so... Seven hells, we've got company. Ah, there you are, weapons. We were met by a small welcoming party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed they're headed here as we speak. Round rocks. So this is the Enigma Codex. And this must be the third and final core. 12 of mercy, if you could but see the volume of aether issuing from it. Yes, much swirly bright time wings can spread. Travel to overtimes, make bad things good again. Could it be? Do we truly have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes. I could see him again. No, 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 no. We're shutting this thing down and forgetting it ever happened, alright? 3 years ago, Mide lost Dear One. Mide wants Dear One back, yes? Roundrocks help Mide. Roundrocks, no, you must save your strength. Mide worries too much. Roundrocks a strong Gavi. Uplanders hold on to brain cases. Time wings spread. Seven hells, has the girl gone mad? Stop this, Roundrock! Stop, I say! Why is it red now? That does not look good. Is it supposed to do that? Biggs? Where are we? And why is everything spinning? Biggs, Wedge, can you hear me? Roundrocks has engaged Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurtling into the past. We're what? Oh, they really did go to the past. Because she doesn't have her scar. Oh, that's the Alexander from the present. Okay. So, wait. Yeah, so... Yeah, this is present-day Alexander. Biggs, over here! You're not gonna believe this! Eh? What's Mide doing down there with those... Hold on, they're performing the summoning ritual. Bugger me, we really are in the past. Wait, does that mean a second Alexander's gonna... Or the... Well, we're the second Alexander... I am so confused right now. What the seven hell? Someone's taking control of the Colossus. Hold tight, I think it's about to go berserk. Uh-oh. Damn it all, this isn't right. We must abort the summoning. Quickly, Mide, the seal. Wait. Dying, no! What is the metal-making kitten doing? Did those goblins shoot... The loop is complete. Did those goblins shoot the other guys in the... originally, or was that... Did that only happen here? Like... That's what kind of confuses me. But... Would seem we are back in our own time. Past is made right, and we return to now times. Treasure hunters' friends die, as it is writ, as it must be. Uplanders serve quick things well today. Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Quick thinks breaks into bitty pieces. Fit in Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Please. Please do. I'm a little... Time is flat, round shape. All things Uplanders and Gobbies did, are doing, and will do. Doings happen over and over again for all times. So when Mide and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us travel... Oh, that's why you said loop. What they actually saw was us traveling back in time, but that's mad. Yeah, because then how would that have happened But how would it have happened the first time? So that Alexander, there is no past and present Alexander. There's just that Alexander. But oh my head. Ow, my head. Time is an endless circle. My failure, my pain, my suffering, it was all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning. Let us away, quickly. Mayday, Mayday must hurry. No, nothing remains for me out there. My future, my past, my reason for being, it all ended before it even began. Time shenanigans, that's an understatement. Chief, Y'shtola, and Roundrox. Gods, I've never been so bloody glad to see you. I thought we'd never make it back and wait, where's Mayday? Mayday stays behind in Giant of Whirlycogs, all because of Roundrox. Roundrox must go back to Giant of Whirlycogs. Save Mayday. You leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jessie on that link pearl and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. Though I don't much care for the answer, we finally know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years past. The Illuminati mastermind, a massacre, and through some ungodly trick of time, 'twas us that brought them to do the deed. And what about Mayday? The only thing keeping her going was the hope that her abused soul lived on in the machine. But seeing what happened to the poor bastard... Aye, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes. Sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it is no more than heat and light. Damn. Quick Think says the future's already been writ, eh? That we're fighting a losing battle. Well, we've got a thing or two to say about that, don't we, Weapons? Dead. He dead. Because she was sitting there, she was like, well, maybe there's a little bit of him left and I can talk to him one last time. Nah, he's gone. Like, gone. Alexander done ate him up and shit him out a long time ago. Roundrox is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. And that's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we've got ourselves a straight path to the third and final core. Aye, the very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action and the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Weapons. We'll show the Illuminati that the future's yet to be decided and save Mayday while we're at it. Alright, Heart of the Creator. This is the last one, right? 1, 2, 3. Oh no, it's the second to last one, I guess. Oh wait, I did say I'd go in as a tank, didn't I? Where is it? It's Dark Knight time. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Let me get on some better accessories. What is this? This is level 59. Whip. It's better than nothing, I guess. Okay, I should be able to head in there now. Average item level 230. Are you shitting me? Okay. Clearly I didn't learn something wrong here. It's the best one. Okay, the item level for this. 240. Yeah, none of these here are 240. So, yeah. It's the best I can. This is 215. That one's for aiming, but I guess I could still use it. Even though it doesn't quite match up. The heart of the creator, huh? Maybe it's this. Maybe we need to switch out of all of this Dark Knight stuff. Two 16, 218, 221. You could get some Shire gear with my tombstones. I only got 500 of those. I don't think I have the, I have the complete Shire set for, I don't think I have it for tanks. Maybe it's the weapon. Hold on. This weapon here, this is 170. And frickin'... I don't think I got a better one anyway. I wish you could sort these by, yeah, that's 270. Maybe I'll go in as a warrior then. Hold on. Might be what I've got to do. Oh no, this is still 217. Shit. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I might have to pick up some Shire gear later. When I get more tombstones. Oh well. Slipstream it is. But... Same thing though. I've got iconic set of armor, all of this and a Shire weapon. And yet somehow I'm... Oh, whatever. We'll be waiting again, I guess. Or maybe I can tweak this while I'm waiting. No, that is really weird. Hold on, let me look at this. So what was it about Slipstream? Maybe it was the pants? Could have been the pants. Let me go back to Idleshire right quick. Once you get into Stormblood, gearing gets much easier. No more mixed gear. How so? Oops, wrong door. Shire. Oh, this is just the weapons. Breaches offending. I barely have enough to afford it. Alright, let's see. Nope, that's not... Oh, it's the helmet. It's gotta be the helmet. Well, too bad I don't have any tombstones left. Yeah, it's probably the mask offending. Okay. Accessories are properly labeled at that point. Heavensward started it and Stormblood finished it. Interesting. What do you mean by, like... Oop, almost dropped my phone. What do you mean labeled? Oh, as in maybe... So... Because, yeah... Instead of slaying and whatever they say, like other stuff, I guess. They label which job. Okay, which jobs can use the. Well, it's time. Shorter queue time than the other one, I guess. That's a full party. I assume you mean the boss theme, because this is the same song we've been hearing. Oh, cutscene already. Ah, this shit's bright. Oh, it's Wolfster's mount. Nah, I get it. The mount's probably based off of this. Chaser. Okay, there was some delay. I couldn't tell actually. Whoa, 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 whoa! Yes, we get it. Forward and back. You can start repeating it now. Am I supposed to go near that person or away from them? Well, that answers my question. Active time maneuver. Press the button to descend. Oh. Yeah, sure. Oh, 0 damage. I knew that. I totally didn't waste the whole combo on. What? Just knocked us all down to 1 like we were tanks or some shit. I'm pretty sure I already did this combo. Well, I did it twice in a row. Well, once again, the Dragoon is tanking the floor. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I'm dead again. Man. Dance. Oh. I thought that was a debuff. Well, I guess it's dead now. I'm a Dragoon main too, and I feel like absolute crap when I die first. I think it's a curse, man. The Dragoon always goes first. If there's a wipe, Dragoon is always going to be the first to, the Dragoon's always going to be the first to fry. Outstanding weapons, another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the Gabi scurrying back to the drawing board. There it is, the heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing. That song, the national anthem of vacuum cleaners everywhere. Forward and back. Oh, shit. Forward and back. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope. That's what they were trying to do all along. They were doing all this crazy shit to try and invent vacuum cleaners. They invented vacuum cleaners, they just needed a way to sell them to the rest of Eorzea, I guess. We're gonna be this universe's equivalent of frickin' Hoover, or Dust Devil, or whatever. Which means we need to change tack. The central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It is not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate or even shut off the flow of aether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail without the guidance of the Enigma Codex, and there's only one person alive who can access its secrets. And then 1 foot forward. But Chief, do we really need to drag the poor girl back there? What if she falls into Illuminati hands again? I'll kick their asses. Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quick Thinks has seen future, true future, and it ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly. Uplanders think they just lazy walk into central control. Quick thinks not. All passages are sealed, all floaty boards disabled. Only way left open is here, through core chamber. When Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders' end times. Quick Thinks has seen it. Oh, shit, I couldn't read that fast enough. Well, at least they knocked his book out of his hand, too. Wait, Wedge, is it just me, or are you getting the feeling we've seen all this happen before? The goblins have my favorite speech style in the whole game. Dude, they got like a little nickname for everything. Brain cases, Uplanders. It is Watcher Book of Backrix. And look, writings end where Backrix leaves off, where Shanoa sends Watcher Book spin falling from Backrix's fingers. What the? You mean to say the book Quick Things has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time? So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet. Just a gobby with delusions of grandeur and a diary from the future. Okay, it makes a little more sense now. I meant my tongue flaps flavor sound. So the glorious bleeding future he was always going on about, the one that was writ, was nothing but Backrix's record of the stuff we'd already seen. Bugger me, I've just had a thought. Oi, cat, are you the Schrodinger cat from Shortstop, or are you Quick Thinks' familiar Shanoa? Twice for yeah. Was it, Chief? I bleed and knew it. She's both. Oh, so she literally was just like, yes. Which cat are you? Yes. After Schrodinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, and don't ask me how she survived the drop, Quick Thinks founder took her in and gave her a new name. It's like they're two cats, but also... Okay, so one of them comes from a different time period. Okay. Setting aside for the moment the question of whether or not that even makes sense, what possessed that confounded cat, whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? I swear all she's done is made a right old mess of everything. Now, Wedge, taking our frustrations on a mewling kitten, won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter. Backrix, you said the journal ends right where you left off, yes? That it's nothing but blank pages from that point on? Did you hear that, everyone? Though Quick Thinks would have us believe otherwise, the future from here onwards, that is still to be written, and I'll be damned if we won't be the ones to write it. Future book is gone, but no matter. All knowings of true times are safe up in here in Quick Thinks' brain case. Quick Thinks' chosen one, mender of history. Truth is unchanging. True times choose Quick Thinks to do their bidding. True times send Shanoa into past, deliver to Quick Thinks knowings of future. True times live inside, guiding all of Quick Thinks' doings. Even every tongue flap, every busy deal, every brain spark of Quick Thinks brings world closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful place as rulers of New World Order. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Like, this is just downright creepy at this point. Bro's just a whole ass cult leader now. Well, he's been that, but you know. True times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. Quick Thinks needs no future book, no gobby girl. Quick Thinks needs nothing and no one but own self. Future has chosen and future chooses Quick Thinks. Yes, even now, power granted by true times wells from Quick Thinks' fingertips, power beyond understanding of uplanders' feeble brain cases. Alexander, Overwatcher of True Times, delivered divine judgment, roll credits, divine judgment, on ignorant uplanders and crushed them out of existence for all times. Let me see if I've got this right. 3 years ago, the Quick Thinks of back then found the journal that the Backrix of now dropped, which was only possible because we traveled into the past, what with time being a circle and all that. So he had a look inside and, not knowing the truth of the matter, got it into his head that he was some sort of prophet chosen to set history straight, and that Shanoa, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was a messenger from the future sent to show him the way. That's all well and good, but the question remains, why did the Bloody Cat start all of this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculously convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised. Any weapons? I want to go back to Kingdom Hearts. I think even that was easier to understand than this. Oh my god. There's some shit that would make Kingdom Hearts blush right now. Judgment Day. This sounds like the final one. Big steals himself for what may be your final confrontation with the Illuminati. And what did we learn last time, guys? Apparently, forward and back, 1 foot forward, and something New World Order. And, you know, Quick Things has gotten even more culty, so... yeah, all of that. I'm surprised you're actually reading the Alexander story. The goofy goblin threat was meant to be more whimsical and contrast the heaviness of the Heavensward story. I guess so, but I had said this earlier too. Those goblins, they're something else. I view them differently now. They're like I mean, they're probably the second most dangerous race I've seen in this game. The first being the Lalafels. I don't trust them either. No offense, Wolfster. You're one of the good ones. You and Pipin and Tataru and Kryle. Everyone else, I gotta give them the side eye. Okay, alright, weapons, this is it. We still don't know how exactly we're gonna disable the core, but we do know that our only chance is to get back to that central control room. We also know there's only one way in, and that Quick Thinks isn't going to let us through without a fight. Now, we can be pretty sure that he can't see the future, not anymore, at least not without Roundrocks to read the codex for him. He won't be turning back time on us either. But he's still a power-mad maniac with some of the deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal, and after losing that book of his, I'd wager his trigger fingers feeling pretty bleed-nitchy. Hey, we'd best be ready for a battle and a half. Muscle against metal, man against machine. Gods, I don't know whether to laugh or cry, or soil myself. Please don't shit yourself. Mayhap all three. Here comes the chief now. It's time to move out. None taken. I'm a Lala 2 rip, but I'm used to it. Oh. Tick tock, tick tock. Time moves on. Imperfect past giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place in New World Order. Alexander will judge. Oh, there he is. The water dome. I have no idea how good that was, but I tried. Yes, all is as Quick Thinks foresees. Truth hammer of Alexander falls on Uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in Illuminati future. Here, Uplanders meet their end times. I like how they call death end times. Instead of just saying death, they were just like, the end times. Prepare to meet your end time. I will send you to your end times. What? Freeze time field is deactivated? No matter. Uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust. Fire! Yeah, judgment is truth hammer. Barely made that. Seven hells. Now that was a bit close, or too close for comfort. Is everyone all right? A colossus inside the colossus. Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went, or more accurately, when. If I'm not mistaken, what we're looking at is a localized distortion of time. The only question is when our metal friend will reappear. Better not to wait, lest it catch us unawares. Weapons, I need you to head into the distortion and dismantle that thing. We'll secure a path to the central control while you do. Good luck. Soul of the Creator now accessible. Okay. Well, time to go. Aha, I see that, the emote. Soul of the Creator. Join. This has my #1 favorite boss song in the whole game. Are you ready? Wait a minute. We're getting something better than forward and back. The vacuum song is getting dethroned already? Yes, it's a jam. Damn. But the lyrics are indecipherable. Oh. Yeah, the next track is pretty lit. No forward and back, though. So you don't mind your viewers joining game? That's cool. I thought FFXIV streamers hide their character or something to avoid stream sniping. Well, I mean, I'm not really... I'd say I'm not really big enough for that to... Well, I don't know. It hasn't been a problem so far, so yeah. I literally said, yeah, if anyone, like, plays the game and we're in the same data center, like, if they're able to join, like, I got no issue with them joining. Definitely cuts down on queue times. Probably more fun that way, too. Like, you know, it's just another way to interact with it, considering, yeah, the game is... It's multiplayer anyway, so yeah. Thought it'd be more fun that way. I'm on Siren and Aether, but I'm unsubbed at the moment. Understandable. A more popular streamer, yeah, would be more flooded with... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I was like... Because, yeah, it's also why, you know... Usually I'll get between, like, 5 and 10, like, consistent, like, viewers, usually, for every stream, and... Yeah, that's pretty manageable. I can afford to read, like, every message and stuff like that. Like, yeah, if this was bigger, yeah, there'd probably be text, like, scrolling, and I'd probably only get to read, like, you know, some stuff. Like I've seen bigger streams before, and like, yeah, there's so much text they can only read but so much. You know, usually they just try and they see whatever sticks out to them, and they try and read the super chats, obviously, because people pay for that. But yeah, it's a completely different atmosphere. Their player base hit levels that would match an expansion launch. Dude, I still remember... Hold on, let me make sure I have this right. Like, when Endwalker came out, I was just starting the game. Around, like, what, like December, like, holidays 2021, you know, Endwalker was coming out, everyone was getting hyped, you had a bunch of World of Warcraft people coming in to Final Fantasy XIV because whatever was going on and they weren't satisfied and they came here, and all that stuff. Yeah, all that was happening. I was just starting A Realm Reborn, and literally, right after maybe a few weeks after I made my account, it wasn't long, they, like, didn't they, like, close off all of the free trials because, like, so many people were coming into the game that, like, their servers literally couldn't handle it, and they had to take the time to, like, make more or whatever. And, like, you would, like, log in and, like, the world would be, like, full of people and you'd have to wait, like, really long to get in and shit like that. Like, I'm not tripping, right? Like, that happened. Like, there was, like, a huge influx of players around that time. I never... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, shit, there's a lot of messages. 1 second. But I would love to help you in the game. I think it'd be fun, even for me personally. Yeah, if I'm streaming, you ever feel like, you know, coming on, yeah, just log in, search up my name, and, like, request, like, to join a party, and I'll probably let you in. Maybe just let me know in the chat that it's you, or that you're sending it. Just look at when Asmongold started streaming Final Fantasy. Yeah, that was part of it too, because he was already very big and has a very big audience who they'll watch him do just about anything. So yeah, especially when he started. Like, I've seen some of his streams, when he was doing A Realm Reborn. I have not seen the Heavensward segment of what he's done because I'm still in Heavensward. I just finished it, but, yeah, and he would always have, like, a lot of players, like, following him around, so he definitely, I would say, definitely brought a lot of people into the game as well, or at least, you know, piqued their interest. I only watch super big name FFXIV streamers, and I think LOL, and it's different seeing a smaller stream. They're probably not that hard to find. You probably just have to sort by, like, upload date instead of by, like, view count, because obviously whoever's already has an established audience and who's already big, they're going to kind of rise to the top, and, you know, normal Joe Schmo who's streaming the game, you might have to really dig around to look for his stream. Not a player, but I'm too deep in the lore to back out now. Yeah, and that's another thing too. It's attracted MMO fans and also people who, like me, who don't really give a shit about MMOs, but we like Final Fantasy. So it's like, we see all this hype surrounding the game, and we're like, okay, at least I was like, okay, now let me see what all this fuss is about. It was during Shadowbringers, which had a 10 out of 10 story. Yeah, I heard a lot of good things about Shadowbringers as well. Pretty much everything from Heavensward onward, I heard the game was pretty well received. A Realm Reborn got, you know, decent reviews, probably because people were so scarred by what it used to be that, you know, anything would have been better. I heard Heavensward was, you know, everything after that I heard was good. I heard Stormblood was the quote-unquote worst expansion, but I still heard it was good. It just wasn't as good as all the other expansions. Yes, that was the Endwalker launch. Okay, so I was... Alright. And Asmongold was just unprecedented. Yeah, like I said, I can imagine he was probably a huge help in that regard. I swear if I was subbed right now, I'd hop in and tank for y'all. I was going to tank, and then I think I'm missing a helmet. Yeah, I'm missing the helmet piece, and I think that's what was bringing my my item level requirements down. And also, I only, if I had Shire gear, I guess it would have been better, but I only have the Shire gear for Samurai. I don't have Shire gear for any of the tank classes. Asmongold was the foreshadowing and Endwalker was the popping. Yeah, because he was kind of... I want to say he was somewhat like me. Like, as he started playing, Endwalker was coming out. Right? In fact, I'm going to hit the bell so that I know. Oh, appreciate it. And setting the stove on fire in the process. Endwalker's launch was great, though. I do not regret getting in when I did. Yeah. I just think more people probably just need to warn newer players that the whole, this is the greatest game ever, oh my god, it's peak, does not apply to A Realm Reborn. I think we really should warn more people about that. Plus, there are so many Easter eggs of other FF games and their background music leitmotifs, and I'm a sucker for those. Yeah, it has a lot of fan service to, like, the other games, and I think that definitely helps if you're not an MMO person, but you're a Final Fantasy person. But also, they're not necessary. Like I said, they're, like you said, they're Easter eggs, so if you already know Final Fantasy, it's great, but if you don't, you know, you still won't be entirely lost, you'll still get the gist of it. You know, it still retains the selling point of most Final Fantasy games being that you don't need to play 1 through 13 to play 14. And you won't be lost. They won't punish you for not having played the first 13 games either. How often do you play this game? I'm actually a night worker, so actually early in the morning, I'm usually doing something in the game. Whether doing the daily roulettes or just messing around or whatever. But I usually stream every Friday for the story, or at least I started doing that. I didn't do it for A Realm Reborn or the base part of Heaven's Word, but for the patches onwards, yeah, I've been using it to get used to streaming. So yeah, it's every Friday. Used to be 8. I've made 9 o'clock Eastern time the new sort of start time for these, because normally, like, I would try to do 8 o'clock and something would always come up and I'd end up coming here later than expected, so I just pushed it to 9. And usually we just stay until I feel tired or until we get something really big done. But usually on average they last around 3 to 4 hours, so around midnight, sometimes 1 o'clock is when I'm done. Oh, and just like that, we're ready. I was wondering when that thing was going to come up. My best friend tried really hard to get me into this game back in 2015, and I'm so glad he did. Yes, I have noticed there... people who like 14 specifically, they're kind of like Trails fans with how, like, kind of cultish they are with promoting the game. Someone's like, I don't really like this. Oh, it gets better later, just hang in there. It is time. That it is. Trails fan base struggle overlap. Yeah, no wonder there's an overlap between like Trails fans and like FF14. Ouch. That hurt. Mega holy. Even more of these things. That limit break filled up fast. I don't think I've ever seen a level 3 limit break fill up so fast. Oh. He's bigger now. Executing Judgment Protocol in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to Divine Judgment. Oh, that's why it fills up so fast, because we have to protect each other. Okay. I got you. I got it. Yeah, I can't decipher these lyrics at all. It sounds like they're rapping, but I'm not... Oh. Don't stack if you have a green marker. Well, I won't be stacking nothing because I'm dead. At least I didn't die first, though. We have no red mage and no summoner, and both healers are dead. See, this is what I was talking about. This is such a sick fight. Yeah, but those two classes have rays in their pockets, you know, if both of the healers die, and yeah. They're not going to be able to get through the other half of this thing's HP. I mean, they're tanks, they'll be able to hold out for a little bit, but yeah. They've only got one opportunity for invuln skills. They don't do enough damage to knock them down in enough, yeah. If it was the tanks and the healers left, they'd have a chance, but just the tanks, they're kind of... I got faith. They got this. They got this. Oh no, Warrior's almost gone. Ironically, even though Warrior's got really good self-healing. Oh. Dragoon Copium, at least I wasn't the only one to die. Oh shit. Hold on. There we go. I'm pinning that. So the purpose of this is to fill the limit break thing really fast so that the tank can use their limit break and protect everyone from Alexander's big attack. And then someone in the party just said, when you got the green marker, don't go on the, when they do the stacking move, don't stack. Okay, so I have a green marker, so I'm not stacking. Okay. I hope I did that right. But I'm probably still going to be the first to die. Okay, I've got a green one again, so move away. Also, don't press tank limit until 5 seconds appear on the screen. What does red mean? Wait, what the? Oh. DPS portals? Where? Oh, shit. Oh, he meant attack the portals. I knew that. Okay. Mega Holy almost got me again. Somebody died. It wasn't me. Not dead yet. Operative word being yet. Had some close calls there. Now we got 2 Alexanders. Stream is lagging. Oh, okay. Do I got a green marker? I don't. I'll look at it in a sec. It might be because there's a lot of shit going on the screen. Okay. Is it still lagging? I'm wondering if it was just because of all the particle effects. Alexander complete. Fucking finally. Alright, let's look at some of these messages. An inevitable struggle ahead. This raid wides look like a football stadium. But yeah. Run into one of those 4 gates. Yeah, if you have a first pinned comment. Yep, comment of the stream right there. Don't press tank limit until 5 seconds appear. Inside of the portals, you stop the blast. All Thinks was trying to hit you in the past from taking out your past version. Interesting. It's normal for me, a bit lagged during boss fights. Okay, so it might have just been all the particle effects and everyone moving around and stuff. I've watched, like I'll go and watch the VODs or parts of it, and yeah, it seems to get, it seems prone to lagging, like, in the, during, like, really, like, big, like, raid fights and stuff like that. So you end up saving your past. So that's really cool, actually. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember that next time if I ever do this, like, in a... Does this show up in roulettes? I know there's, like, a roulette for 8-person raids now, because I have the level 60 ones. I don't know if it shows up in there, but if I ever go there again... Let's say you can dodge Zawad, though. You do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone, follow me. The flow of aether to the core must be stopped. Pray lend us your strength one more time, child. Yes, those 8-man raids appear in roulette. It's going to be very rare, I can imagine. When Quick Thinks winds back time, doings of Uplanders will be undone, history will be rewritten, and Illuminati will rule over New World Order. There he goes again with this New World Order bullshit. If you think you can take Round Rock from us, you're welcome to try. Foolish Uplanders, knowings of the Enigma Codex are not known to just one. What in the damn thing's responding to him? Uplanders are slow-seeing. Quick Thinks never needed Gobby Girl from beginning. Huh? When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power will be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life until you had no choice. Treasure Hunter? But Treasure Hunter is too slow coming. Future has chosen. You poor deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future. Finally? Jesus Christ. About damn time. Now, child! About to pop a cap in his head, that she did. Quick thinks all thoughts shall think no more thoughts. Well, he will, but I guess he'll be in hell. I didn't know Shulk was in Final Fantasy XIV. The future is ours to, I forgot the line. I'm embarrassed now. Damn it. The future's future. The future's like connected and redeemed in the Golden Country of Torna or some shit. So the knowledge in the Enigma Codex allowed you to disable the core. Power stores are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of Aether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away. Yeah, that's it. The future is ours for the taking. Roundrox is glad to see Treasure Hunter safe, but how is Treasure Hunter sneaky hiding from Illuminati? I don't know. There was a great shaking and I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. Must have lost consciousness because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago. His accent's funny to impersonate. Yeah. Sounds to me like you had a nice nap in a rubbish chute. What matters is you're safe. And with that, I think we can declare this operation a success. Escape from... Oh. Yeah, out here. It would seem our work here is done. Let us take our leave. That cat low-key saved our asses, honestly. He's still alive? Damn it all, didn't we kill that bastard? Negative. Quick thinks better built old body, made stronger than ordinary gobby. Quick thinks is not unmade by simple flesh wound. Better built? Seven hells, that's not a mask, it's its face. He's more Machina than Goblin. Shit, she should have shot twice. O Alexander, Lord of steel and whirly cogs, outspread wings of time, let ignorant and unworthy feel divine judgment. I already felt that, and it didn't feel good. I'll tell you. We Dragoons are allergic to party-wide attacks. You know. The Codex responds. He means to return to the past. Access denied? What means this? This red glow. Alexander's refusing to obey his commands? Alexander, junk brain machine, quick thinks is chosen one. Tongue flaps of quick thinks must be obeyed. Is he dead now? It would seem Alexander has achieved what a simple flesh wound could not. Quick thinks is permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, I would say the machine had a mind of its own. I mean, he is a primal, so he would, I guess. So, can we keep the cat or no? Diane? My love, could it truly be you? I thought he got turned into frickin' light and heat or whatever. You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe. Did it just blink twice? Bugger me, the machine's actually talking to her. So his soul really was in the primal all this time. Chief, is that even possible? The core, without the codex to bridle its power, it rages out of control. It drinks aether like no primal I've ever known. We must stop it now, lest Eorzea be bled dry. Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me to this place, isn't it? Is she gonna have to sacrifice herself to stop the frickin'... whatever. I thank you for guiding me here, weapons, and Roundrox, know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends. God damn it. Mide, no, Mide must not go. I skipped this story. I have no idea what's going on. Dude, I played through this whole thing for the past few weeks and I don't have any idea what's going on either. You're not alone. Some freaking Iron Man vibes right there. Just jumped into the reactor. Alexander will try. My love, what is this place? How best to put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation, calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. One might equally say it is a dream that Alexander dreams. And what of our companions? Are they... I mean, they got shot, so... you know. Their fate was not mine to change, Mide. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History is as it was, as it should be, free of the paradoxes that spelled its undoing. From this place, unfettered by the mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon past, present, and future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees and feel what it feels. This perfect machine, born from yearnings for an ideal world. Oh, if you could see the worlds we have seen, a world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist, every nation brought under their yoke, a world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed all the realities imaginable, all the realities mathematically computable, and in the end reached a single, logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from existence. So even the frickin' fortress with the powers of a god, like even Alexander looked at all the possibility, he was like, nah, fuck this. he was like, nope, I'm out. That's kind of funny, actually. But why? Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape history for the better, but such power comes at a great cost. The sheer quantity of aether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably, bring ruin to this world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat, and in so chose to do nothing. To leave history untouched and the future in the hands of man with all his imperfections. Such was Alexander's divine judgment. A time will come when the fate of this world is placed in the hands of one warrior. Yeah, me. Cleaning up after everybody's messes, god damn it. For reasons hidden to me, the future from this day forth remains shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus's ability to calculate. Yet Alexander chose to believe in that woman and the light within her. I met that woman, my love. I believe in her too. There was but a single time Alexander was spurred to action, not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed had potentially disastrous consequence for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of Aether. And in the end, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it had already been set in motion, Alexander sent forth a single humble servant to do its bidding. The cat. A clockwork coral, an eternal child, to gently nudge history back onto its proper path. And now but one task remains. Having become one with the horn, the core is well nigh indestructible. It would only regrow itself until it bled the world dry, and so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away, far from the reaches of man. A closed pocket of space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it. Don't you see, my love, we're already there. I'm coming here, to you. I have closed the circle of time. I am all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish. And so, as I took it in hand, I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for the one true desire in my heart. To be with you forever. Oh. No, don't get sappy on me. Not after you mind fucked me. Don't get all sappy on me now. No. Fuck that. Let me read the chat. That's the complete opposite of the AI takeover nightmare, I tell you. Alexander, I'm tired of dealing with all these Karens. Go find another manager. How about the Warrior of Light? Yeah, literally, it was supposed to make like the perfect outcome, and it looked and it was like, nah, forget this, I'm leaving. Roundrox is back in Idleshire with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound, except for Mide, that is. The poor lass always had a flair for the dramatic, but to think she'd throw herself into the core. It's odd, though. I could have sworn I heard her voice in there, saying the Colossus would trouble us no more, or something of the sort. And for what it's worth, it has been sleeping like a baby ever since we got out. And that's not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier weapons. It's like time is standing still. Buggered if I know what it all means, but I like to believe Mide and her love somehow sealed away the core for us. Softens the blow a bit, you know? Phew. I'm still not sure how we managed it, but I'm just happy to be out of that godforsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what happened to Mide. Yeah, we lost her at the last second. At least she found her boyfriend again, though. Hold on a moment, Weapon. She's what? Aye, aye, Chief. Leave it to us. Bloody hell's Weapons. Roundrox has gone missing. I've been worried sick about the poor lass ever since we got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running engine? I'd wager she's run off somewhere. The two of them used to frequent together. Wedge and I will have a look around here. Why don't you search the collector's quarter? Come on, let's find her before she gets herself into any more trouble. Oh, see it. Okay, I'm gonna sign off for the night, Weapons. Maybe I'll join next time. I dropped a like. Appreciate it, and thanks for coming. Have a good night, man. Wait, no, it's this way. Why would I want to go to Revenue Stole? I'm still doing this. Oh, it's Uplander. Why does Uplander come to this place? Roundrox is sorry for worrying Uplanders. Roundrox just wants to go to quiet place and do some back thinking. Running out of giant of whirlycocks, Roundrox feels something rattling in pocket. So Roundrox reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. Rattling thing is glowstone, Roundrox's favorite treasure. But it is dark. Even with many trying, glowstone does not glow for Roundrox, not anymore. There you are, child. We were worried sick about you. What's that, Weapons? Is aught amiss? The Codex no longer responds to her touch. Intriguing, if not entirely surprising. Right, a guess, I would hazard ideals it espoused. Quick thinks, Mide in her youth, Roundrox, though their reasons might differ, arrogance, youthful idealism, childish innocence, none thought to question the words within, and so the Codex opened itself to them. But now Roundrox has seen with her own eyes what blind devotion to ideals can bring. and she is not the naive child she was before. It's all well and good to dream of building something perfect, but sooner or later you have to stop dreaming and start doing, hammering it together by your own hand with your own blood, sweat, and tears. In doing so, you are forced to confront your own failings and deal with your frustration at the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Hells, there may come a time where you just want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start again. More often than not, you emerge from it all with something you can hold on to and carry with you into the future, and that will do a damn sight more for you than any starry-eyed ideal. Damn, Sid got the words of wisdom in at the last second. Roundrox understands. Roundrox will collect more and more junk, build city of great treasures with own hands. Roundrox has just one wish. Not glowing glowstone as piece of Mide's dream. Roundrox would give back to Mide. A noble wish, child. Would that we could grant it, but I fear the steel giant and all that lies within that barrier is far beyond the reach of mortal hands. Not Lloyd's hands. Frozen in a single moment until the end of time. That's a fate I'd not wish on anyone. Well, look who it is. You have a real knack for turning up underfoot, don't you? I am reminded of the apparent ease with which this little curl seemed to slip in and out of the Colossus, were it not for the small matter of time having stopped in there. I'd send her in with Roundrox's glowstone without a moment's hesitation. Two Muse? Might that suggest a willingness to try? Giving a stone to a cat in hopes of delivering it to two souls trapped in time. Now I think we've seen everything. You think those two will ever be free of that place? Mayhap one day, when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands. Leave to Roundrox. Roundrox works hard. Builds sparkly, shining future for Mide. As shall we, child. With that weapons, we must take our leave. For all you have done to stave off yet another primal threat, you have our gratitude. Yeah, how many has that been now? I've lost track. I contacted Biggs and Wedge to let them know that they can call off the search. Needless to say, they were relieved to hear that Roundrox is safe. There was also a matter that they were looking to discuss with you. They said they'd be waiting for you back at Shortstop. If you will be returning to the Shortstop, I would ask a small favor of you as well. Pray deliver this volume to Backrix and tell him I believe it is that which he seeks. Till next we meet, weapons. Now Roundrox is safe at Shortstop, and Backrix is easy breathing. Uplanders have thanks of Backrix. Uplanders bring present for Backrix? Yes, we do. This is Charlian Legend Book from Y'shtola. Backrix has waited for Legend Book for a long time. Backrix has been reading about many things, about Enigma Codex and blue-haired uplander that writes it. Maybe these knowings will save Gobbyflock from Giant of Whirlycogs. Thanks, Backrix. Now, Giant of Whirlycog sleeps, and Gobbyflock is safe, but still, Backrix would fill Braincase with knowings, fill pages of Watcher Book with data, let Backrix see. Yes, it's just as Backrix... Are Backrix eyes playing tricks on him? Or are you feeling alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. Page tells fairy legend of Hotgo tribe, uplanders of blue hair. Many years ago in old times, 2 children, boy and girl, outstepped from belly of great steel giant. 2 children grow to man and woman, becoming father and mother of great people of Hotgo. Name of 2 are Dian and Mide. Look at handwriting, even faces are same looking. Wait, what? Egad, if that's our Mide and Dian, why that means that one day they'll be freed from their fate and reborn far into the past. Wait, hold up, what? So after searching for near eternity, they finally found the perfect world they were searching for. It may just be a fairy tale, but I for one would like to believe it. And fairy legend goes on. 2 children step out of steel giant holding small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but hold stone in hand and shiny lights. Glowstone of round rocks. Let me see if I have this straight. The codex fragment you gave that coral a few moments ago now features in a legend from ages past. That can't be possible, can it? The cat was just like, maybe. At this point, I'm about ready to believe bleeding anything. But that reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask you, Weapons. Remember when we went to the core and almost got our arses fried by that Colossus inside a Colossus? I felt the strangest sensation that... a feeling that chilled me to the bone. As if something terrible had happened I couldn't for the life of me remember. I felt it too, so tell us, did you see anything when you were going in and out of time? Do you have any idea what happened to us while Quick Thinks was spinning the hands of the clock? I don't know anything anymore. You don't know? Well, excuse me if that doesn't exactly put my heart at ease. Would it have killed you to say, but of course I saw plenty of alternate realities, Wedge, and I can say without a sliver of a doubt that in none of them were you and Biggs blasted to smithereens. Wedge, I know we were both thinking the worst, but you didn't have to go and bleed and say it. Look, as far as I'm concerned, what Weapons doesn't know can't hurt us, so why don't we just forget we ever asked? Anyway, it seemed this long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done. Now that Quick Thinks is out of the picture, I've got high hopes that Roundrox and their friends will one day build their shining kingdom of rubbish and refuse. Speaking of work, we better get back to it before the chief catches us chattering. Always a pleasure, Weapons. Till next time. Yeah, sure took a while. Okay, so that, I guess that is the entire Alexander quest line. Let me take that flag off. Okay, whoever's still in here, where do I go to start the Alliance raid? Because I think that's the last thing, the last story-related thing we gotta do. Dude, my inventory is almost full. Got all these orchestration. Oh. Yeah, I can just use these. Oh. Probably should be clearing all these out. Yeah. Foundation? Okay, I'll be over there in a second. I'm just... Oh, no, 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 don't do that. Discard. An expanse weapon coffer. Ice weapon. 7, okay. I don't think I'm gonna need all this Gordian stuff. In the Pillars, there's a quest called Where Shadows Reign. Okay. There really needs to be like a either a mass delete button or something, like something where you can select more than one thing at once when applicable. Back to the Foundation. While I'm headed over there, okay, so pillars. Yeah, while I'm headed over there, oh shit, what was I gonna say? Don't tell me I already forgot. Oh, I have started working on the script for the Heavensward review. I might have said that already, but yeah. So I've started writing that up. So that's coming along. So all that Alexander stuff, I'm probably gonna at least briefly summarize it, I guess. One second, I'll look. Oh, the first one is called Sky Pirates. Okay, that's why I was confused. Okay. Alright, headed over there now. The unquiet trader seems to be scanning the skies in silent desperation. Ah, you have the look of a lass who's seen her fair share of trouble. Mayhap you be willing to help me with mine. I need a capable sword to head into the sea of clouds and track down my missing airship. I had to mortgage my soul to get that vessel built, so winning the contract to ferry supplies out to Cloudtop was a real weight off my mind. It seems my luck ended there. My ship was due back in Ishgard bells ago, and I've been praying for a glimpse of her sails ever since. I can't help hearing the worst. What if she's run afoul of sky pirates? My creditors will have their ponds of flesh. You think me foolish to feel piracy so far above the waves? Let me tell you that no honest merchant is safe now that airship production has, if you will excuse the pun, taken off. Any scoundrel with a sack of coin and a vague sense of direction can terrorize the skies. Oh yes, this new breed of buccaneers likes to paint themselves as dashing explorers, braving the unknown, but the truth of the nation is there right in the name, sky pirates. Given half a chance, they'll strip your ship of every last scrap of cargo and cry yahar as they launch you screaming over the rails. I've heard the stories. Please, you must make haste to Camp Cloudtop. That's where the shipment was bound. Inquire as to the fate of my poor ship. Oh, my poor helmsman. Ask Rontramon. He'll know, if any man knows. Yay, sky pirates. A supply airship has gone missing, you say? Well, that would certainly explain why our provisions are so late in arriving. I did in fact spy a vessel charting an erratic course northwards a short while ago, but as it seemed disinclined to make port here, I paid it little mind. Not the most compelling piece of evidence, I grant you, but I have witnessed naught else of interest. I suggest you investigate the landmass to the north. Rest assured, I will send word if I spy any other sign of our errant supply ship. It seems like you've got me to enjoy FF14, although I still haven't reached any impactful story points. What part are you at? I could kind of give you a clue as to how far along you are. Assuming it's still a Realm Reborn you're in. It's all the way over there, okay. Aid! Aid, I say! These villains mean to plunder my cargo! What have we got here, then? Think you're some sort of hero, do you? Well then, you won't mind if me mates here join the fun. Make for a more heroical tale, won't it? The tale of how 3 sky pirates fed a meddling little shite her own bloody eyes. What the? What the? Oh gods, I know that ship, it's... Guess what? I can't even get a good look at it. It kind of looks like the thing I used to go confront Nidhogg the first time. So you're the Scrags who've been dragging our good name through the mud. You're Red Bill Leofard. We ain't done naught to you or yours. What do you want with us? I think I made my position pretty clear. You take on the mantle of Sky Pirate, you agree to a certain code of conduct. And codes ain't worth much if folk go around breaking them. Frankly, lads, you're making us look bad, and we can't have that. No hard feelings, eh? God damn. Oh, thank you, Mr. Leofard, thank you. I'm certain my master will wish to repay you. If your employer does business in Ishgard, he'd likely know a merchant or two who trades with me associates. Tell him to say it's for Leofard, and any reward should reach me soon enough. As for you, adventurer, ta'in't often someone beats me to the scene, but then I'd expect not less from a hero such as yourself, Weapons. That is who you are, ain't it? I don't know too many other lasses with one of them marvelous mana cutters the Ironworks dreamed up. Well then, it seems you've saved me the trouble of tracking you down. I'd been hoping to have a word with you, you see. I'll put it to you straight. I need someone to help me out with a little venture I have in mind. Someone used to taking a few risks. Now, this wouldn't be no black-hearted brigand's work, so don't go worrying yourself on that account. Unlike them thieving curs just now, I don't hold with robbing honest folk. For me, you see, the Sky Pirate's life is all about freedom. The freedom to go where you will, to find out what lies beyond the next cloud. If you're interested in joining us on an adventure worthy of the name, then look for me, standard in the northern reaches of the Blue Wind. Someone will be waiting there to greet you. I'm only a few missions in, but we're investigating who put a sword in a stump and whether they're trying to summon a creature. I think you really are at the beginning. You're, yeah, you're at, like, the tip of the iceberg, I want to say. That sounds like... That sounds like very early, like, Gridania. I'm not sure if Gridania is where you started or if you started in one of the others, but, Okay, I should ask, okay, instead of saying Gridania or whatever city-state, which class did you pick when you first started the game, I guess? Because actually, I'm not too sure what they had you do if you picked Limsa or Ulda. Because I started as Lancer, so I would have started in Gridania. That's far enough, stranger. If you value your life, tell me true, did you stumble across this marker by chance or are you here by invitation? That would make you the hero the captain said to watch out for. Well met. The name's Stacia. Leofard would call me his right-hand woman, but I feel more like his bloody nursemaid, God's truth be told. Anyway, my thanks for you coming to hear him out. If you'd follow me, I'll take you to the Red Bill's nest. start of In Realm Reborn, the initial Gridania steps, you started as a Lancer. Okay, so yeah, you, that's what I thought. Yeah, so you're... I want to say maybe that first, like, encounter you might have had, with Ida and Papa Lima. That's probably where you're at. Or you're a little bit beyond that. So yeah, you got quite a ways to go. I come to you in person and still you refuse my offer? Arrogant fool. On the subject of arrogance, Radlia, I bow to your superior knowledge, but that's all the bowing you'll get from me. As I've told you a dozen times before, I ain't no one's lackey. But my dear Leofard, how else do you propose to survive an expedition into the ghost ship? I would fear for my life with naught but your feeble crewmates on my back. While I'd fear for me life with your mangy crew at my back, on account of them being murderous, untrustworthy bastards to a man. I mean, she didn't exactly pipe up and say it wasn't true. I thought you cleverer than this, Red Bill, but no matter, I always get what I want in the end. Just merely a question of method. To be fair, I've been getting sidetracked by the Lance Captain side missions. You're supposed to do that, though. Whatever class you pick, always do the side missions for the class, because that some of those are locked. Some of those they lock new moves behind that. So generally, whenever you see like an extra little quest appear under the main one in the top left, you should usually do it, because it's usually 90% of the time is usually your class quest. And like I said, usually you'll get like a new move or something from it. And it'll give you more XP as well. Actually, yeah, that's a good habit to have. Now, there's a face I've not seen before. You don't have the look of one of Leofard's little birds. She's a guest. You understand the concept, don't you? You know, when someone is invited, instead of just bursting through the door whenever she damn well pleases. That was Radley, a captain of the Talon. She knows Leofard's the best sky pirate alive, and the fact that he won't join her sticks in her craw. Are you gonna let them talk to you like that, Captain? We should teach them Red Bills some respect. Patience. When all of this is over, we shall see who rules the skies. The masked dude behind her kind of looks like Ilberd. A little bit. And they low-key punish you on the lore side, too. Yeah, that's the thing I probably hated the most about A Realm Reborn, is the fact that something good will happen, and it feels like the game forces you into filler content. Like, it literally feels like they're grabbing you by the shirt and saying, okay, time for more chores before you can do something interesting again. Oh there, hero, I promised you high adventure, and high adventure you shall have, for we plan to board the Sea of Cloud's very own ghost ship. Or what folk have taken to calling one anyway. Every day for the past few weeks has brought with it a new sighting of self-same vessel. Massive airship of queer design adrift on the wind. Being a curious lot, there were a few buccaneers who tried exploring below decks, but none of them's been seen since. And so naturally, they're saying the ship is cursed, well, haunted. Like I said, an honest to God's ghost ship. I guess she's another relic left behind by the Alligans, but we won't know for sure till we've had ourselves a good poke around inside, and liberated whatever ancient treasure she's got moldering around in her hold, of course. Well, before we start dividing up the spoils, we've got to find the damn thing, which is why we've been working on a special new device. Finding her will be the easy part. What we can't do without is a veteran explorer what ain't afraid to fling herself face first into the jaws of danger. Now, I know you're a gallant champion of the people and all, but strip away the fame and glory and I'll wager you're still an adventurer at heart. So what say you, weapons? Fancy a plunge into the unknown at the side of the Red Bills? Then it's settled. Let's pay a visit to our crewmate, Utata. She's been working on a way to track the vessel. Greetings, the name's Utata. I suppose you'd call me the Red Bill's chief of engineering. Smithing, carpentry, magitech. If it's part of an airship, I can fix it. Just don't expect to see me waving a cutlass and swinging over the rails. If there's fighting to be done, well, that's what we have you for. Well met, ladies and gentle pirates. Now that we appear to have our hero, I'm happy to report that we've overcome the last obstacle to boarding the ghost ship. Meaning your project is proceeding as planned. That it is, Captain. I knew this would be the perfect place to take readings. The scant amount of background aether make it easy to follow the derelict's trail. The ghost ship has what Utata tells us is a unique etheric signature. He's been building a device what can sniff out this particular spectral flavor and point us in the right direction. I call it the ectocompass. It's allowed me to collect some solid data on the vessel's movement and plot a reliable intercept course. No groping blindly through the clouds for us. All the ships are loaded and ready to fly. Just say the word, Captain. Utata, you'd best stay here, out of harm's way. Keep an eye on the aether trails, eh? Aye, Captain. Grab an armload of treasure for me. Now we've got no way of knowing what's waiting for us on that cursed hulk. Weapons, so you'd best bring along a few mates what you know can trust. Don't hurt to be too careful, seeing as how you'll be going in first and all. I did tell you you'd be going in first, didn't I? Well, you will. Wow. The rest of us will be guarding the Rio just in case Radlia and her brood decide to stick their beaks in where they ain't wanted. Don't worry, she'll not get past us, so you can concentrate on carving a path into the ship's belly. Honest to God's ghost ship. Oh ho ho, this is going to be an adventure and a half. Void Arc now accessible. Hey, Wolfster, you ready? We about to go in. Okay, cool. Man was one step ahead of me. Oh, and this also has 10th anniversary bullshit. Hey, wait a second. Hold on. I should ask. So this whole 10th anniversary thing, these tombstones, do I have to go to Ul'dah to, do I have to go talk to that person in Ul'dah first before I get these, or will I get these anyway? Because if so, I guess I'll pop right back over there and accept whatever they're saying and then come over here. And you know what? Just to change things up, we will go in as a tank. Oh, did I never get that, I can still go in here anyway, as a Dark Knight. The Rising Quest is separate. So I'll still get the tombstone, I'll still get these regardless of, if I've gone in or not, or... That's what I'm asking, like, should I go... Or is that a... Oh, is that a whole nother quest line before this is... Okay. That's fine. Alright, I'll join the Void Ark now. You know what? I'll go back. Fuck it. While I'm waiting, I'll just head over there. I'm sorry, that Phoenix mount has piqued my interest. Stream might lag a little because I think there's usually a shit ton of people in Ul'dah. So, I apologize. I'll probably set it at a lower bitrate next time. I have... How many do I have? Okay, I guess I have 54. It seems. Okay, so I'm getting these anyway. I have 54 of them. Orchestration rolls. The minions. Oh, is this a big show? I guess whatever the stars are, those are the mounts. And they're all about, it seems like they're all 50 each. Horn carved instruments. Excellent. Sit vague. Hiding face. Then big shell. Summon a big shell and presumably some sort of creature inside said shell. Rough-hewn horn of petrified bone that when blown. It's a summon to the tame tyrannosaur. Okay. Disembodied head. Traveling, Kanori 5, powerful. Blissful, 5. There are quite a few rare items this year, hard to get stuff. Okay, let me ask this. Is Phoenix on this list, or is this or is that something else? I figure the Phoenix Mount is probably one of these flutes or whatever. Maybe I'll just get... Oh, no. Okay, that's the one that locks behind the quest. Okay. I guess what I should ask is that like some level 90 quest, or could I do it at my current level? That's probably what I should have asked. Oh, it's level 15. Okay. Oh, is this it? This guy over here? It could happen to you. Oh, siblings rising. Oh, right. You had... I'm sorry. you had told me this, and it kind of went in one ear and out the other. Okay, it could happen to you, unlocks the gold saucer. I have not been to the gold saucer yet, so you know what? Okay, that's good to know. Okay, it's fine. I flagged it. Actually, I guess technically I could do it while I'm waiting on that alliance raid. It'll give me something to do while I'm waiting on this alliance raid, because it looks like picking tank did not speed up the queue time by much. I had to mute the mic for a second, sorry about that. Wait, where's the last one? Guessing he... Oh, over here. Now we've got 2 tanks, 2 healers, no DPSs, surprisingly. The stream is probably lagging, I can tell because my game is lagging. Oh, Gold Court is all the way in there. Okay. Oh, I was just getting into it, too. Okay. I guess all 15 DPSs decide to show up at the same time. Then again, it is getting pretty late. Everyone's probably in. It's probably another reason why the queue took so long. All right. Here we go. A Void Arc. One or more party members able to complete this duty. Yeah, me. Oh, I forgot my tank stance. Well, somebody else already probably turned it on anyway. I forgot I'm a tank now, I'm not a DPS anymore. I can't. Okay, he has his stance. And he also has his stance on, okay, so I don't think I have to worry. Oh, somebody dipped. first boss, I guess. I guess I won't really need this, because those other two have the tank stances, so. Right as I put the salt earth down, he moves. Healer might have just disconnected. I keep meaning to use the standard target version of that. Okay, he's dead. What do we got? Void Arc Helm offending and Void Arc Sabaton's offending. You know what? Let me see those. I could use those. Oh, maybe I'll just put the tank stance on anyway. I don't think it'll make that much of a difference. Oh, next boss. I heard the music. Stay away from those AoEs. I just realized I don't know the mechanics for this place. Oh, of course I'm stuck. Back again. Oh. I think I'm supposed to be behind here. Somehow I made that. Killed me before I could pop. I was about to pop Living Dead and then. Could have popped it earlier. Thank you, Wolfster. Pulling my ass out of oblivion yet again. Meddling mortals arise and taste vengeance, my... Alright, what is this? Oh boy. Someone in the party was like, sorry, we had to put the dog down. That we did. Oh, look at this fat jab of the hut looking guy. Sorry guys, I'm concentrating again. So, yeah. Oh, it's in war. Stupid. Oh, somebody's on. Oh, it was Wolster. I was like, somebody's almost dead. Oh, it was Wolster. For a split second, you knew what it felt like to be a Dragoon, I guess. Oh, I teleport and I end up standing right inside of an AoE. And I have 15% battery left on my phone. It's like I teleport over there, I end up standing right inside of an AoE. I'm like, shit. Oh, I didn't mean to right click. Okay, we were supposed to split them up. Anyone in the Monster Girls? Oh no, this one's a bit above my pay grade. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, shit. Just rampart. I couldn't get out of that in time. Okay, they split again. Oh. I need to target another one. I'm not the only one hearing bits and pieces of Luigi's Mansion in this, am I? I'm not crazy, right? Like, just for a split second. And it's dead. Do 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 do. Void art complete. Let's look at the words. Take that minion. Bugger me, I expected danger, but not a hellspawn bleeding nightmare made flesh like that. Didn't stop you and your mates though, did it? That's some crew you've got there, and no mistake. I thought the same thing. Okay, so it wasn't just me. Right then, let's have a look inside that dirty great coffer type thing. Some rat tells me it's filled to the brim with booty. No, the booty was the final boss of that dungeon. Don't look at me, I never moved a muscle. What in the seven hells is that bastard doing? He's sending us to hell. Satan's come to take our souls, y'all. This way, swiftly now. Oh, another cat. Twice in a row. Can anyone else see the talking cat over there? Bloody hell, this adventure's getting queer by the minute. Still, I'd rather take my chances with a prattling puss than stay here. Get your things, mateys, we're leaving. But what about the loot? You can't spend it when you're dead. We either follow the furball or make friends with a spell-slinging Voidborn. Your choice. Gods damn it, how's an honest sky pirate meant to make a living? The ship's breaking up. Is he trying to bring her down? I think that thing's trying to eat us. It's either a vacuum or a laser. It's a laser. It is most definitely a laser. The Void Sense is attempting to initiate a dimensional displacement, but the gate, it cannot possibly be large enough for the entire ship. The Queen's coffin. He takes it beyond our reach. Well, there don't seem to be much point hanging around here. Let's get back to solid ground. It was a bit touch and go in places, I grant you, but here we all are, and all with our bits still attached. This calls for a foaming flagon of... Hold on. Ain't we missing someone? Didn't I tell Utada to wait for us here? Never fear, we've been keeping the girl company. It's those other pirates, isn't it? Knew it. But enough about her. Did you see the cannon on that ship? As you know, my dear Leofard, I am not easily moved, but the sheer power on display set me all a quiver. I hope you're content to admire it from afar. That vessel ain't for the likes of you and me. Do not presume to measure me by your own limitations. Besides, I believe I've shown you how resourceful I can be. Which brings me neatly to the point. You have in your possession a device capable of trashing the ghost ship. Hand it over, or your engineers shall suffer the consequences. Perfect. A compass pointing the way to my just reward. A weapon like that belongs in the hands of one with the will to use it. Come, lads, our business here is concluded. I'm sorry, Captain. They caught me off guard. You get a bang on the head or something? The man I know would never give in to scum like her without a fight, unless... Did he give her a fake? What did you do to the compass? Who, me? Nah. Besides slipping a link pearl into its casing, like... So as long as Radley keeps it close, and you can be damn sure she will, we'll know exactly what them thieving bastards are planning. Anyone can wager how long it'll take for her to notice my little gift? That's very clever and all, but how were you proposing to stop her from getting her hands on that derelict and its great big cannon? I ain't worked that part out yet, but I suspect it'll start with us keeping a close eye on the Talons. Before we get into any of that, though, I've got some questions we would need answering. You wish to know more of the Void Ark, the ghost ship as you call it? The Void Ark, so that's its proper name. I'd like to hear whatever you'd care to tell us, Puss. And I, for my part, am curious to hear your stories. Ere we continue, however, I must insist that you address me by my proper name, Kate Sith. Oh! Damn. FF7 reference, I guess. I will not respond to Puss or Cat, and most decidedly not Furball. My tale begins long, long ago in the city of Mahak, which once stood in the lands of Yafame. The sorcerers of Mahak were masters of destructive magics, and they brought the terrible power to bear against Amdapor and Nim in the War of the Magi. The titanic forces they unleashed, however, took a heavy toll upon the land, ultimately resulting in a colossal flood that drowned the realm of Eorzea. A catastrophe with which my master, High Void Mage Cessair, was wise enough to foresee. Wait. Colossal flood? Are you talking about the Sixth Umbral Calamity? I suppose you would know it as such. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. When they learned of the fate that awaited them, the Mahaki Magi began construction of a gargantuan vessel that would bear the people to the skies and to safety. The operation of the Void Ark, as the ship came to be called, was entrusted to Cessair. Prior to that, of course, my master had been a prisoner in her own home, confined for her outspoken opposition to the war. So the Ark was meant as a sanctuary. Then how did it come to be so... I mean, What happened to all the people? And where did all the void scent come from? By what power do you imagine such a massive craft remains aloft? The energy required to race the Ark was siphoned from over 1,000 otherworldly servants sealed within the vessel. Advances in Mahaki sorcery were made for one reason and one reason only: cataclysmic destructive power, and the swiftest and most dangerous method of acquiring that power was through the enslavement of void-sent entities. So the creatures on the derelict, they broke free from your master's control? At the very heart of the Ark, the Void Mages had entombed a great ruler of the Void Scent, Skathak, the Shadow Queen. But in order to control so potent a prisoner, a mage of adamant will was required, and being Mahak's preeminent sorcerer, Cessair was deemed best qualified, were it otherwise, my master might never have been released from her own imprisonment. Yes, even with Cessair's peerless skill, the Shadow Queen could not long be subjugated. One after another, the lesser void scent awoke and ran rampant within the ship. In the end, Cessair and the 53 void mages aboard the Ark sacrificed their own life energy to return the fiends to their coffins, leaving me, a lowly familiar, to watch over a derelict prison. If I remember me Umbral eras right, the stuff you just described happened more than 1,500 years past, which is good while by anyone's measure, and since everything seems to have been quiet on board your boat till just recently, I'm thinking something unusual must have happened to waken the inmates up. Am I warm? One day, a void scent that had taken the shape of a bat flew into the ship. At first, it was little more than a nuisance that I brushed away. The longer it remained on the Ark, the stronger it seemed to become. Eventually, I could not contend with its power, and it began shattering seal after seal. You have faced this bat-winged fiend before? It would seem, then, that the creature survived the encounter, and that he intends to celebrate his restoration by liberating his queen. Well, that explains that then, except for one small detail, namely, where the queen's coffin went after it fell out of the ship's belly. Assuming it didn't just disappear, right? You recall the great rift that the Ark's cannon ripped in the sky? That was a void gate. Such a portal opens a temporary path through the void, allowing the ship to travel almost instantaneously from one location to another. The void scent, as you saw, only opened a gate large enough to displace the coffin. As for the coffin's destination, however, that is as much as a mystery to me as it is you. I beseech you, conquerors of the Ark, help me find the Queen's coffin ere the wards binding Skathak are dispelled. Smells to me like an adventure, and who knows what ancient Mahaki treasures we might stumble on along the way. Gods know they'll make a nice change for all them Allegan tombstones we've been collecting. Hey, we'll help you. I'm not risking me hide for the sake of the realm, you understand. I'll be damned if I'll let either Radlia or that bat-winged bastard take the freedom of the skies from me. You care only for how you might be inconvenienced? If the Shadow Queen were to return, it would have dire consequences for this entire star. Count your blessings, Furball. I said we'd help, didn't I? Before we go rushing off in search of that coffin, though, there's preparations to be made. You might as well get back to the usual heroic employment weapons. I'll let you know when it's time to round up your mates again. Oh yeah, all 24 of them. The time is nigh, my dear Talon. Soon we shall seize control of the ghost ship and all its power and rule the skies from here to the ends of the world. Hey, I'll take whatever voice acting I can get. Okay, that looks like that alliance raid is going to be quite a bit of work. I'm going to finish that side quest with the siblings, whatever, and that'll be it because it's like 1:30, 1:30 my time. So I think I'm gonna turn in for the night soon. But thanks all of you for coming out. Thank you, Wolfster, for your help as usual. Yeah, it was pretty fun. We at least got through Alexander finally, and I guess we're 1/3 of the ways through this alliance raid thing, which looks like it isn't going to take quite as long as it's not going to take quite as long as the Alexander raids. So, yeah. I'll keep watching, so see you later. Alright, see ya, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish this up. Yeah, that'll be that, because I do want that Phoenix mount. I don't know if there's any other steps. See? My brain's turning to mush. I need to stop. Of course, outsourcing all the beatdowns to me, I guess. Luckily, the seasonal quests aren't very long. Oh, it's Luxord. He's back. Been a while since we've seen him. Plus, the Rising event is one of my favorites. You always get to meet someone special. I know his name is... you know what? I call him Luxord so much I don't even remember. Yeah, Carriage Man. Or Boat Dude if you came in through Limsa. course all I had to do was give him a meat. I just took down a whole ass fortress. I mean, not on my own, but still. I took down Alexander. Of course I can give people a dirty look and they'll go running. No adventuring for you. Okay, there's a little bit more. I don't got to do that on screen, though. Yeah. This'll be it. I just wanted to make sure I finished that up. I will be cutting the stream in a few minutes. But yeah, once again, thanks everyone. All goes well. Nothing comes up. I will see you again next week. Here it is.